Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things, and then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from A lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors, they don't wear, your plain reds or your whites, they wear different colors. And so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Sometimes you can hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, On Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Melanie Warren with Westmo Enterprise. I am a business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business showcase. Black businesses, Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, educate businesses about business. Today, we're going to be having our first speaker, Adolph Brown the Fourth. Currently, he holds the esteemed position of Deputy Chief of Staff in the President's Office at Virginia University, a role that underscores his commitment to advancing the realms of education. However, his journey to this pivotal position is marked by a wealth of experience and a profound dedication to shaping the future of higher education. In his previous role as the College Success and Alumni Engagement Director at Partnership of the Future, Adolph demonstrated unparalleled leadership and vision. Over 6 years, he not only supervised various departments, but also played a key role in enhancing the capabilities of professional level staff. His impact was felt across nonprofits, where he oversaw daily dollar usage and student development, academic supports, business technology, and campus life. Adolph's expertise extends beyond the routine responsibilities of higher education administration. With a keen focus on research and data analysis and Six Sigma methodologies, he has effectively contributed to leadership programs, assessment strategies, and complex budget contributions management. His commitment to excellence and innovation shines throughout as he continually seeks to address challenges and seize opportunities within dynamic landscape of higher education. I present to you Adolph Brown IV. Welcome, welcome, Mr. Brown. So glad that you are here with us today. How are you doing?
Excited to be here. Wait, can you hear me now? I'm
Yes,
doing great. I'm so excited to be here.
Excellent. Very excited to have you here on today. So, can you just tell a little bit about who you are?
So, and here I'm not necessarily promoting a business that I created, but one of the best Black businesses, HBCUs. I'm promoting the work I'm doing at multiple HBCUs and initiatives, and want to talk to the entrepreneurs that might be watching that, you know, is doing a class or some sort that wants to be involved in this Black Business Network.
Excellent,
Overall,
excellent.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're doing well. You're doing. So just tell me, what do you do?
So I'm deputy chief of staff at Virginia Union University. I teach economics at VCU, Virginia Commonwealth University in Richmond, as well as I teach at Everett Waters University. And that's HBCU in Florida. I teach online. I don't travel. But overall, I'm a HBCU advocate. I work on initiatives to get students in entrepreneurship. I work with different divisions to increase funding for HBCUs, as well as try to get more involvement as mentors or alumni to come to speak to HBCUs. So in a way, this is one of, you might not see higher education as a Black business, but we definitely use the small Black businesses networks in Richmond to help thrive and succeed.
Oh, awesome. That is wonderful. So question, what motivated you to pursue higher education, and how has it shaped your career and your personal development?
So originally, it's funny about it. I didn't even want to go to college in the first place in the beginning. I'm actually went to community college at first. Met someone. Her name is Miss Pam, and pretty much got me into Virginia State University, HBCU, that's in Petersburg, Virginia. Originally, I saw higher ed as a way to propel yourself. Like, you go to 4 years, you get that job. That's what they tell you. But who I was my freshman year, that freshman year guy, as like, I'm just here, my parents told me to go to school. I'm going to school, but when I really look at it, the growth and development I did at that school, when I graduate my senior year, totally different person. Even the mindset of working there, I want to push people to, like, hey, look, you can do so much more. You utilize the professors, the network that's around. So many of my friends create their own business on campus. The littlest things from, if it's maybe a shoe business, a hair business, a clothing line, or whatever. Like, I learned so much at a higher ed institution, and it just made me like, I want to help more people to start their business, to push them further. So ultimately that's what higher ed did for me.
Awesome, awesome. This is exciting because I'm from a HBU, so this is a big deal for me. So, can you share a memorable experience from your time to higher education that significantly impacted your views and or aspirations?
So one of my best stories I like to talk about. So one of my first internships, I worked in a General Assembly in Richmond, and it was this one of the politicians, Delegate Luke Torian. I didn't own a suit. I didn't own a suit at all. Didn't know how to put on a tie. They have no dress shirts. My department, starting with the secretary, the chair, the dean, they went out, brought me 2 suits, got me 3 shirts and 2 ties, and they told me that, hey, look, it's on you to get ready, get dressed up. But they invested in me. And one of the biggest things I see in life is like, once you invest in yourself, you feel like I feel like I can do anything. And they invested in me and poured into me and my dreams. So the same way as they did to me as a professor, I do the same thing to my students. Whatever you need, any opportunities. I even do mock Shark Tank presentations for them. If I can bring in other business owners to speak to them, like I want them to be exposed to the network that my professors did to me at my HBCU. So that's one of my favorite moments, because they didn't have to do that. I could have been still looking for a suit or figured it out. But that's just one example that they poured into me.
Wow, that's impactful. So, so how do you see the intersection between your passion for higher education and how your work in promoting opportunities for Black individuals in various fields?
So one thing that made me want to speak here today, the opportunities that you're giving high school students and college students. A lot of the economic factors I think about is the first gen students. HBCUs get those a lot. The economic factors that when they come to school, they're not thinking about how much they're taking out in student loans. They're not thinking about all these other factors that play, like you're living by yourself. This is the first time they're on their own. Like I was lucky to have an older sister that went to school first. So it's like I saw it firsthand. I'm like, okay, I need to have this in check before I go to school. But the scholarships, the opportunity, the grants, things like that, I see that if I can push it further, get HBCUs more resources, that we'll have more Black entrepreneurs, we'll have more Black lawyers, we'll have more Black coaches like yourself, like business coaches like yourself, if I invest and put more into these students.
Wow. So in your opinion, how can a stronger connection be established between HBCU and the business sector to enhance opportunities for Black professionals?
It's crazy. I say these 3 things in my head. Getting them already in the mindset of supporting Black business, that's 1. 2, creating more Black entrepreneurs. I know I'm kind of saying that a lot. And then the 3, the sharing of resources, getting students to not only to try to get past, of course they come to school to get that A, but understand that these are not only your peers, but they're also going to be maybe a resource later down the line that you might need. Get them in a mindset of maybe this person next to you wants to be a psychologist, but they might want to start their own business. The person next to you to the right might be accounting, about to get their CPA. You guys can work together down the line. I try to create that partnership, that group work, that group economic thinking in the classroom to already start off. I let them know that businesses are all around you, like economics, that whole economics thought, like from when you walk out to your room, you spend this whole dorm, it's not free as much as you think. So I try to create that mindset, with them, that like use your peers, because when you graduate, they're also a resource. So those are the 3 layers I look at.
Wow, that's powerful. We often think that networking happens outside, but it really does begin just in everyday life.
Exactly.
So as you talk about this, are there any specific initiatives or collaborations you've been a partner that have significantly bridged the gap between education and economics empowerment for the Black community?
So we have there's two things I'll mention. The Center for Entrepreneurship at VSU, Virginia State University, is specifically aimed to help the undergrad students to start their businesses, and those who pass that certificate do get a grant funding for the business that they create. As part of this organization, I'm part of MBL Metropolitan Business League, and we just help those students from 18 to all I think it's about 35. So it's really aimed for young entrepreneurs in a sense. Also want to mention that we do, instead of me doing the mock Shark Tank things I was talking about in my classroom, we actually do those in the community as well. So we typically do third place gets 1,000, second place 3,000, and then first place 5. So we'll have a Shark Tank committee to get them that exposure of, not only, even if you lose, you kind of get your business out, it's visible now. Like, I know about your business because you came to this competition talking in front of everybody. So it's twofold, where if they win, they get great funding, 5,000 to a college student, for me, that was a lot. Maybe
that's big money.
to a listener here that might not have 5,000 when I was an undergrad, that was a lot. But those are some initiatives that I've been pushing, is to not necessarily look at me as the black business, but create new, the future students, especially Black students, to be entrepreneurs.
Absolutely. I love what you said about even if you lose. And one thing I say, you're not losing, because the exposure brings so much value. You just never know who's watching. So I'm, with that being said, how has HBCU, which I am an HBCU graduate, contribute to the educational and professional success of Black individuals?
For one, I feel like I'm one of them examples, like, because I told you before, like, I did not know what I was gonna do out of high school. But definitely the professional development, those soft skills that we don't really talk about. We're really critical on get that job, get this, get, once you get that job, get the money, and then happy life, right? That's the kind of college dream. Those soft skills of networking, we don't really talk about. Or HBCUs know the climate of their students. That student that first gen that might not never left their neighborhood, now coming to a culture shock. We can help navigate them to understand how to move through the business world, the corporate setting, how, even though HBCU, is not the real world where majority of the students are Black, but we can have a common goal of understanding the struggle and understanding, from here, you can prosper anywhere. So I really think we hone in on the professional development and the soft skills of students, because I see that more than anything, that's a skill set that they assume. Some other schools assume that these students already had that before coming, because maybe their parents or guardians had trained them or taught them that. But definitely those areas. And I'll say bringing alumni back. I love to have people that similar situations. I was just like you, and success stories. Now I own, maybe they, instead of working at that McDonald's, now they own a McDonald's in their area, So that full circle moment, and they could tell a student that I was just in their shoes, helps a lot, especially, be honest, when you're Black, a Black male talking to another Black male, or a Black woman talking to another Black woman, and they relate to those common situations.
That point. I mean, I'm grooming my daughters now who are 9, 10, and 11 in entrepreneurship. So listening to you has just got me so fired up, especially HBCU. So with that being said, how have HBCUs contribute to well, let me say this. So what unique opportunities, right, and challenges do HBCU face in comparisons to other institutions of higher learning?
Ooh, we just gonna be honest. We can money, the resources.
Right.
We have the quality professors. We have the quality. When you think about the athletes, like the money is the hardest part. If you want to have students, having quality infrastructure, let's say talk about the dorms. Of course, when you think about HBCUs and then you compare a Howard to a Harvard, infrastructure is totally different. Money's different. And definitely we can get into the conversation with private HBCUs versus public HBCUs. It gets tougher to those private HBCUs are the ones that typically close because they don't have enough resources. They're not getting money from the state. And then, going from the COVID situation, it made it even tougher for certain schools, to do recruitment because that whole year in itself kind of, messed up retention and strategies where a lot of students, don't have the capability to learn virtually. So we didn't have the virtual tools, already set. So we was already behind teaching virtually. We was in-person infrastructure. So the switch virtually, was very difficult and tough. But a lot of it, if we had the resources, the money, and tools to push into these initiatives that I talk about, we can probably get more students, more spotlight on those schools, and ultimately, what I want to have more Black business entrepreneurs.
Wow. You said something powerful. Alumni plays a big role in helping the infrastructures of the HBCU. So with that being said, from your perspective, what role do alumni play in supporting and giving back to HBCUs, and how can those networks be strengthened?
Multiple ways. I know I mentioned about just speaking from your personal experience, but also donating. I'm an alumni that donates, alumni that shows up. Sometimes if you don't have the resources, your time is just as important. Time is money. So even being present in the moment, if it's homecoming event, even with someone else that has a Black business, showing up to, for them, supporting them, all it takes is sharing their flyers sometimes. Sharing their flyers, sharing on Instagram, Facebook, sharing, highlighting an event from an HBCU. You have, just like I have followers, you have followers. That exposure could reach another possible student or someone that might have dropped out or stopped out, So, social media is another one. And I also want to say mentorship, granted, I might not have family structure that, knew about, the college experience. Like I said, I used my sister, but I had male mentors throughout my journey that kind of helped me, like, hey, you might want to go get your master's, or you might want to get your doctorate, or you might need to do these couple internships, then go for the job, or things like that. Or, you have those people that might put you in place. You might have a skill set and they're like, hey, I know a perfect internship for you. I know a friend that can do that. So it might not just be just money, just the, your resources, as in, the people, and then the sharing, the business or the school.
Wow. And that just goes back to as you were sharing before, the networking, how important that is outside of just in the classroom and outside of what it does. So are there any success stories or innovative initiatives, approaches within Black businesses sector that you found particularly inspiring?
So yes, and this is data now. it's not a big group. I got 10 students, since from COVID, have started Black businesses from Virginia Union University and doing really well. And I love the concepts of how students are so creative now, using social media like TikTok. And they can use funny videos, but it gets exposure, gets all these views and likes, and it blows up and goes everywhere. And now this person owns a huge store in Richmond, Virginia. That's not only exposure for them, that student's making money, but it's exposure because they're a alumni of Virginia Union University. So I always look at the success stories is when once you get to that, that place, you can say like, I am Black business, I am alumni from this university. So we can actually say we're pushing, these Black entrepreneurs in these sectors. That's just one example, but some other success stories is that I'm creating another center for entrepreneurship at Virginia Union University. That's still in progress. It's not as solid as I have it at Virginia State University, but it's still something that's being built. That other grants and funding is different for private universities and public, so it's a little bit different channels I have to go to, with the government. But this is going to create more opportunities, hopefully by 2025 for students. And at number 10, I think it's a success. Now we have 10 Black entrepreneurs doing, have success stories, but hopefully we can get to the 50, and then from 50 to 100 and so forth. So by 2025, I'm hoping that number grows a lot as we invest into those students in their business. So the grant money that we hope to get is the best for the students, so they can create their business, create their ideas, and even if they don't, they can at least have an idea of how to make a business plan, how to make an LLC.
Okay.
Those little structures we don't really talk about. Those are things that we kind of find out outside of school. So we're creating an area where we can have a one-stop shop for our students.
Ooh, that's powerful. That's powerful. One-stop party shop. So, in your opinion, how can technology and digital platforms, which you've kind of said with the social media, because if you don't have social media in your business, you're missing out, right, on a whole new level. But how can these digital platforms be leveraged to enhance visibility and opportunities for Black entrepreneurs?
And I know I mentioned the TikTok, but even now, I found out about this opportunity through Forrest Black, through other entrepreneurs, and just to share a network there. I try my best that anybody that's even here that's listening today, I try to share my network, and that's not honestly I had to personally meet them, one-on-one. Sharing their LinkedIn or sharing their resources, through online. So different platforms of sharing, sharing their platforms. I mentioned that before, but that's definitely free. It doesn't take no time to share your friends or your colleagues or your peers' platform. Doesn't matter what it is, if they wrote a book or, started a clothing store or anything, it's easy to share. If you know someone that's struggling, with the simple tools of going through that LLC part, I know I mentioned that before, but creating a trademark, creating an LLC, a logo, I always want to say, don't be afraid to share that information. Those tools, granted, like when I figured it out, it took me a while. So I don't want the students, those that are 18, 19, 20, they don't have to wait till, my age at 30, to, later down the line to figure these things out. So any information I know that I figured out maybe when I was younger, around, 24, 23 and so forth, I want them to know sooner, quicker, so they can be ahead of the game, ahead of me by that time. So technology helps that, where you can share that information online. I can post it. Someone might be resonating with that. Someone that might, be resonating with this video with me. And that's what technology does, to share, share information.
Yeah, yeah, because Sherry is carrying my people. Sherry is carrying. So as we continue, almost wrap this up. So in your experience, right, what role do Black business play in fostering economic empowerment and community development?
So it's it's very crucial that we build that generational wealth or have those conversations. And I know people talk about that all the time, but it's with a Black business, it's something that you can pass down, not only, from your kids, but but to their kids. So just in the mindset of, even if they don't want to have, be an entrepreneur themselves, just the concepts of just knowing how. The how is so important because granted, my role is definitely chief of staff and I'm a professor, a researcher. There's still the other side of me that's an educational consultant working at other places. I know, granted, anytime my role, my title can change, my family dynamic can change after if I lose my job, but having my own business, I am still my own boss. It's a lot of work. Now, granted, most people don't talk about, I got the 9 to 5, but having your own business, that's 24 hours. that's you on all day. They don't talk about that.
Right. It's a whole nother level.
But I just think the conversations is understanding how much the development of of not only yourself but your family that you're doing by just having these conversations. And I think we're doing a better job at it, as more as I saw these videos today, as people talking about their success stories, their journeys. They're breaking down barriers for their family. Generational wealth is going to be created, not only for me but for everybody, the way we keep pushing out these stories on the Black Business Network. So granted, that's where I look at economic empowerment in the role of Black business.
Wow, Mr. Brown, thank you. You know what? Thank you so much for your time. And I just want to ask you, what is a preferred way that people can get connected with you, such as website, social media, whatever? What's your preferred way?
So you can definitely look up LinkedIn. There's not that many Black Adolphs out there. So you type in Adolph Brown, you'll definitely on LinkedIn, you'll find me. Definitely on Instagram and Facebook the same way. You just type in, it's on Instagram, it's AYE_DOLPH. And Facebook, you just type in Adolph Brown. But I'm free to talk to anyone, any resources, anything I have is mine to share to everyone. I'm here to help. As these commercials said, I am Black business. I feel that we all are. And as much as I'm here, not only do I might not have a Black business, but I want to help so many other people to help start theirs. So I just want to end off on that note.
Wow. I'm glad you shared that. Listen, once again, just the mere fact that you're sharing and just empowering the students and whomever you interacted to get to the next level of not being afraid to start that business is powerful, right? The information is out there, but we think that it's not accessible to us because of the unknown, or as you said, not having the ability of going to college and now being the first, and then here you have it. So genius is coming, and genius is coming, and so we'll see you on the other side. Once again, thank you so much for taking the time to be on this show, and we can't wait to have you again as you continue to empower others to be Black businesses as well.
Thank you so much, and again, it was a pleasure. I'm looking forward to see all the other speakers and hear their chats. But thank you.
Excellent. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to scholarship funds, or use the Cash App, which is $BBXUSA. You should see that on the screen. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you, right, to donate to the scholarship. First, we want to thank our Business Expo USA sponsors, NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Coming, Earth Essentials, Baleen Shani Global, Executive Woman Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic Art Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business lifecycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Content creators, welcome to Fave Unite TV. Hey, are you struggling with having your content stand out from the crowd? Or is it that you're overshadowed by others who have more resources, followers, and influence? The good news is wherever we are, you are too. We help you grow your online presence and optimize your visibility, which gets you closer to your audience so you can build trust and loyalty. By using the power of our network, we help you build yours. Fave Unite is a powerful tool to connect you with your friends, followers, and fans. And when fans rule, everyone wins. Join us. Fave stands for fans, artists, and venues. Submit your content today.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all Black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start, and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Melanie Warren, and I am your business moderator for this evening. On the Black Business Network, the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Africa, Singapore, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker will be having Miss Jessica Williams.
Content creators, welcome to Fave Unite TV. Hey, are you struggling with having your content stand out from the crowd? Or is it that you're overshadowed by others who have more resources, followers, and influence? The good news is wherever we are, you are too. We help you grow your online presence and optimize your visibility, which gets you closer to your audience so you can build trust and loyalty. By using the power of our network, we help you build yours. Fave Unite is a powerful tool to connect you with your friends, followers, and fans. And when fans rule, everyone wins. Join us. Fave stands for fans, artists, and venues. Submit your content today.
Our next speaker is Bakeka Blackburn, born Gretchen Elizabeth. She changed her name to Bakeka Borsadi when she was 6 years old with her parents' blessing. Bakeka's travels have taken her around the globe, supporting organizations such as the Light Center in collaboration with the Naval Center in Cape Town, South Africa, and Kansas City Global Gospel Music Ambassador. For UCASCO Cities of Music to San Cristobal, Las Caspel Music Ambassador. Caspel, the most influential woman, class of 2013. Bakeka Blackmore is one of Kansas City's premier R&B and jazz vocalist. Bakeka is the CFO of Fave Unite TV and serves as board treasurer of Creative City, Kansas City, Incorporated. She is an award-winning singer, songwriter, and motivational speaker, and PlantNet marketing representative. Her passion for empowering people transcends to all platforms in television and media, music, speaking, business, entrepreneurship, and travel. Bakeka's style music focuses on inspirational and motivational lyric content. Her public speaking is designed to empower. Travel Bakeka style focus on economic empowerment, cast rough relationships, marketing, and travel experience for professional groups, conferences, and retreats. Bakeka helps people access entrepreneurship through leverage income. Bakeka's travels have taken her around the globe, supporting organizations as the Light Center in collaboration with the Valis Center in Cape Town, South Africa. I present to you Miss Bokika Blackburn, where genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you so much. And I am so grateful for Black Business Network. It is an amazing contribution to Black economy, to Black content creators, to Black business ownership, and I'm very thankful to be here today. So, I've been here a couple of times, and it's such an amazing network that, when you have the opportunity to present multiple times, you really get a feel for your audience. And I know that there's people that have been on Black Business Network for quite a while, and they are creating communities. And I would love to do that with Black Business Network and on the Black Business Olympics. So, yes, my name is Bukeka Blakemore. I am the CEO of Fave Unite TV. Fave stands for Fans, Artists, and Venues. And we are a streaming platform as well as a community of individuals that are supportive of fans that support the artist and the venues that connect them all. So that's what we're about in many ways, the very, very short story. But there is a long story. And I thought I would just kind of share it with you this evening because I believe that we have to be authentic in our business ownership, especially because we are helping others to be successful in business. I look at all of the people that have supported or that are in support of Black Business Network and getting that technology out to students around the world. That's so very important. And there are just a plethora of amazing companies that are doing the work of getting the word out about Black business, Black enterprise, Black e-commerce, Black monetization, Black economics. All of those things are present right here. So with Fave Unite TV, we are a streaming platform. We're a streaming platform that allows content creators that we fall right into that Black, Indigenous, people of color, BIPOC, as we understand it to be in the social media hashtag world. That's where our content lies. And so, one could say that that there is a growing market here, and that is really true, and that is really beautiful as well. Because when you think about all of the media devices, all of the people that are using media devices, all the people that are seeing images, broadcast, streamed, presented in a way that allows for the imagination to really connect with it, want to engage with it or not. And there's a lot to be said in terms of that entire global marketplace. And so where are we in the Black community? Well, we're here. We're here at Black Business Network. We're here at Fave Unite TV. And so the message that I would like to just convey from the standpoint of being the CEO of this network is there are ways to engage with us that are very important. First of all, be a viewer. Come to faveunitetv.com or install Fave Unite TV on your Roku device as well as your Android device and your Amazon Fire Stick. So you can go to those apps and get acquainted with what you can see on Fave Unite TV and what you want to see on Fave Unite TV. What are the things that bring you joy that would fall into uh, the eyes of someone who is looking for content that is recognizable, that you find yourself recognized in that media device that you're watching? The other thing is that I would invite you to join us, become a part of our community, become a part of a community that helps to motivate and inspire the other people in the community and in their different ways that they express, whether they express as an artist or content creator, whether they express as a fan, people who really like what they see on Fave Unite TV. And those individuals that are, having to have a product or a service that they want shown. See, these are all opportunities for the narrative to be expressed in the way that it's supposed to be expressed by the people who are making that expression. So I'm going to give away my, how should I say, maturity in life, right? And I think that that is a beautiful thing as well. But I'll say it like this. So you heard in the introduction that when I was born, my parents named me Gretchen Elizabeth. And I always tell people Gretchen Elizabeth is a fine name, strong name. And I was in a place in my little girl life that wanted to have an African name. So I asked my parents if I could. They said yes. I was able to get a book of names that were from all across the continent, and I chose Bukeka, and primarily because I thought that it meant princess. That's what I believed it to be. My whole room was pink. I had Ruffles dolls, everything that you could imagine that a princess would have in her room. Therefore, it absolutely made sense to me. So years later, as I become an adult and I see how strong that story is for people, that at that young age, I was able to connect well enough with myself and voice well enough for myself that, hey, I would like a name that really speaks to me. Well, same thing. Here we are with opportunities to be connected with information and images and entertainment that reflect who we truly are unapologetically. And for why? Why would that even be a part of our stream of consciousness that it be unapologetic? Well, because there's a reason why we have Black Business Network, people. Let's just be real. And that's a good thing. So here we are being able to tell our narrative. So those are the ways that I would love to have you engage with Fave Unite TV. Come join us in terms of watching, subscribing, being a part of what is being seen. Give us your feedback. Tell us what you would like to see. Tell us how you would like to engage with what you're seeing from the join us perspective, that community aspect, that make sure that we're always connecting with the people that are wanting and needing and requesting to have content that reflects who they are in a myriad of ways. You heard, thank you so, Melanie, for the beautiful introduction that, because we travel, we're in business, we're in the community, we're in all different facets of the human experience. So why not be able to share that with people along the way? I guess the other part of this business that I absolutely love is the fact that it's a family business. So I run this business with my husband, Eugene Blakemore, my son, Delbert Eugene Scholes Jr. Yes, he got all four of those words. And our beautiful daughter, Tiffany Rosado, and my brother, Terry Lewis. We have wonderful leadership with people that you're familiar with on Black Business Network, such as Enolia Foti and our dear friend Christina Konya, who is a very supportive of who we are in the Black experience. So we are a close-knit group of people doing a mighty, mighty thing. And I think that's one thing that I appreciate from what my husband, when we have those conversations about this business, what is it that we are wanting to accomplish? And one of the things that we say, because we are the sons and daughters of the people that really started to give us a voice of being who we are in this scheme of the American economic landscape, right? So this is why, I love this business because I'm with my family as well. And my husband is very vocal about the fact that we must come together. That is why I am so appreciative of Dr. Eric Kelly's work with this business, Black Business Network, because we are truly, truly working together and demonstrating success in that area and demonstrating a powerful bond, which can only do well for all of us on this platform. I want to tell you a little bit how to connect with us, where to connect with us. Okay. So, first of all, go to info at faveunitetv.com. Info at FAVUNITETV.com. That is our general email. We would love to have you go to that email, ask questions, let us know who you are, let us know that you're watching and that you have interest in what you can see and what you can do with Fave Unite TV as an artist, as a content creator, as a business owner, an inventor, or whatever the case may be. You can certainly go to our website, which is faveunitetv.com. And then we also have faveunite.com. And so I'm going to give you just a little, because I think I have a little time, and I'm going to give you a little backstory. So almost next year, 10 years, we actually came up with the concept of Fave Unite. And it was a family moment. It was myself, a singer, a songwriter, working in this industry of entertainment, in music specifically, and my husband, the same, as a promoter, as an artist, and then, of course, all the other roles we play in life, mothers, wives, children, all of those things in this industry. And the music industry is a beautiful industry, and it, like with any, it has its levels of economic revenue, opportunities for entering into the marketplace, all of those things. So, needless to say, here my husband and I are individuals in that field that really want to make a difference in that field, and we, as either as artists or people that support those that are artists. And so, my son, Delbert, and I, and my husband, we came together and we came to understand that, fans are very important. Those people that are watching, those people that are listening, those people that are telling you what it is that they want, they're very important. But the artist, that's what they're there for. They're for the artist. And so there are places and platforms that bring this community of people together. And that's why we are Fave Unite. And our original focus was music, but because of how God works, how technology has shifted the landscape, we chose to enter into the world of streaming and opening up the artistry to content creators of every kind and all around the world. So, one thing I would say, just from an inspirational note for those who are entering into business or who are looking for some type of nugget, stick with it. Stick to itiveness is a wonderful quality to embody, because you just don't know when things are going to shift, why, and how your brand or product really fits in at the right and perfect time. And I believe that is where we are today. We are Fave Unite TV. We are a streaming platform on Roku, Android, Amazon TV, and we are on faveunite.com. We have all social media platforms that you can imagine, and working to make sure that wherever you are a content creator, so are we, and we have a relationship that makes it fun to interact with people in all different kinds of things. So thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so, so much. I love Black Business Network. I love you, Melanie. You're amazing. And that smile is So shiny, I gotta wear shades. What was that song? My future's so bright, your smile's so bright, I gotta wear shades, darling.
Thank you so much, Ms. Blackthorn. Thank you for your time. How can people get connected with you?
Just info@ faveunitetv.com. info at FAVUNITETV.com.
Excellent. Thank you. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college of K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.Black Business Expo USA to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant.
Our next speaker is Jessica Williams, licensed financial professional. Ms. Williams is an integral and efficient connector who is known as a wealth strategist. As a woman working in a male-dominated industry, she is the merchant manure who takes her role influencing high-identity individuals to secure their future. Her opinions serve high value where people trust and respect her judgment. We would like to welcome Ms. Williams to the stage where genius is common. And I'll see you on the other side. Welcome.
Thank you.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
So good, so good.
Well, welcome, Miss Jessica. So glad that you are here, Miss Williams. Just really excited for this opportunity. So love to tell us who you are.
Yes, thank you so much, and happy Sunday, Melanie, and to all the viewers all over the world. It is a pleasure and a privilege to, of course, be here on this platform. So my name is Jessica Williams, and I am a local resident of Virginia, graduate of Norfolk State University. So behold the green and gold psychology degree, and even with the warm welcome and introduction, yes, I am a merchant seaman, but very passionate and an advocate when it comes to financial literacy. So even being in that field, which of course is a male dominated industry, I appreciate being introduced to the financial services industry because I was able to learn vital financial concepts to take advantage of that's necessary for survival. And of course, my parents, they raised me right. They raised me up, right? Like they say, train the child in the way that they should go. So when they're old, they don't depart from it. But when we're talking about money, it's only discussed to a certain extent of what they know. So I was able to actually really learn some great things and learn an incredible system, follow mentors and leaders, and obtain my license in the industry to where now I'm able to help and serve families, which is my mission through with proper protection through financial literacy.
Wow, that's awesome. Awesome. Yeah, as you said, it's definitely a male dominated industry. And for you to play such an integral part in this industry in empowering our people. So tell us what you do.
So what I do is on an everyday basis, just educate families from all walks of life through financial illiteracy. So as we know, financial illiteracy is the number one economic crisis in the world. Most people really don't understand how money works. So that's really learning how to earn your money, save your money, and manage it, invest it properly. But they don't teach us those fundamentals. So it's my job within my firm to actually educate those. Of course, we want to educate families from all walks of life, but mainly our people, because when we think about the racial wealth gap,
yes,
it is at an all-time low. So that's where I come from, an educational approach, putting strategies in place on the lines of life insurance, annuities, rolling over 401ks, Medicare and Medicaid for the seniors as well.
Wow, that is really powerful. Yeah, unfortunately, I like to say financial literacy is not taught, it's caught, right? And we get caught working, grinding, and paying bills until all of a sudden life happens. And we don't prepare for those things. So I love that you are so in tune to this industry that it's not service enough for us and what we need to do to put things in place. So when you talk about financial literacy, what are some other things that you do in the people that you service?
Well, we talk about, of course, the rule of 72. So that's the eighth wonder of the world, law of compound interest. How, of course, the importance is starting now. People, you start where you are to get you to where you want to be. So we talk about that, showing them exactly how that compound interest is, it plays an intricate part in your life, right? And then also the time value of money. So when we're talking about just trading your time for money, like don't think that way, because that's the industrial age thinking. Now it's like the information age, to where, you know, we learn from social media, we learn from like how we have this platform of the Black Business Network, things of that nature. So so yes, I hope that answers your question.
It does answer my question. So you talked about, you said the rule of 72. Now, I'm sure there are plenty of people that never even heard, like, what in the world is the rule of 72? Can you explain a little bit more what that is?
Yes, absolutely. So it is the eighth wonder of the world. And even when I got introduced to that rule, I'm just like, wow, it blew my mind away. So it's a mathematical equation. You take the number 72, divide it by a various interest rate, and that gives you the number of years that it takes for your money to double. So even when I meet with my prospective clients, I show them how your rates of return grows at a 4%. So your money's either doubling every 18 years at a 6%. So your money's doubling every 9 years, and then a 12% where your money doubles every 6 years. So when you think about it, those who learn that concept will forever earn it, and those that don't will always pay it.
Wow, listen. So it sounds like what you're sharing is the good side, that money is working, right? We know there's a bad side of compound interest, as you were just sharing. But this is where money is working for you, right? Just as hard as you are working for it. So with having money to work, what are some ways that money could be working? Because we know how to work, go to bed, go to our 9 to 5 or our dream funders, right? We're working for it. But what are some things can be put in place that money is working for us?
So where you're receiving dividends on your income, so you can have, and I'll speak from of course my profession, right? But as we know, everything is really based off of the stock market. So you can definitely invest your money into the stock market, where of course you reap the highs of the highs, right? And then the lows of the lows. But with me and what I do as far as financial literacy, I show people how they could leverage a specific life insurance policy to where your money still grows safely at a max of 13%, but you don't lose. So there's also a floor of 0.75.
Wow.
And then also annuities as well. So wherever there is an interest tied to a specific account where you're making your investments, that's where you want to have your money working for you.
Oh, so you said something earlier, and you talked about mutual funds, and I'm sure there are plenty of people that probably never even heard what is a mutual fund. Can you explain a little bit more what that is?
So hold on, because that's not my lane. But mutual funds, they really allow you to buy stocks, bonds, and other investments.
Gotcha.
It's really a pool of money with other investors to mutually buy those. So it's on the lines of stocks, bonds, and other investments, but it's still all based off of the stock market.
Oh, okay, excellent. So you also said, because you dropped some amazing terms. So you also said about annuities, right? And I know people have, maybe heard it through commercials or whatever the case may be, and not quite sure, especially us, not quite sure what exactly is an annuity. Can you explain a little bit more about that?
Yes, absolutely. So I'm going to give an analogy, right? We're going to go back industrial age, because most people, they are industrial age thinkers, but we want to transform their mindset into thinking information age. But we'll just stay with the analogy. So, working the 40-40-40 lifestyle. Well, go to school, work a good job, and work for the rest of your life until you're 65, and you're going to get your pension. So an annuity is a private pension.
Okay. So pensions, that's something that we don't even hear of that anymore. Is that a term that still exists? Pensions, right? There's no such thing anymore as pension. So annuity, you said, is a self-funded pension plan. And so okay, all right. So a self-funded pension plan. So with this pension plan that is self-funded, what happens to this money in this pension plan that people are receiving?
So you can actually set it up a couple different ways for
Okay.
those that have work, right? And even I know that we're reaching a lot of individuals, so definitely take notice to this and hear me, please, because those who have worked various different jobs, but say they're in a job and they're working at the bank for maybe 10 plus years, and then they happen to switch to a different industry, they have still contributed a specific amount to their 401k. So that is a qualified plan that can be rolled over into an annuity, which is a private pension plan that creates permanent income for yourself. And then even for those who are still working and contributing to their 401k, when you retire, you want to make sure you do roll that over into, we'll say, just because we're on the topic, in annuities, you want to roll it over into an annuity, because once you stop working and you start to take those distributions from your 401k account, like once that money is gone, that money is gone. So you want to make sure that you roll that over so that you don't outlive your money. So it can either be like a single lump sum, so how that rollover that I was just speaking of, or you can actually make contributions as well to it.
Wow. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. This is so important because people don't realize about the pension. So you've shared a lot of great nuggets, right? Great information. How can people get in contact with you, get connected with you?
Yeah, so right when you're seeing at the bottom with my name, I can be reached on Facebook platform, LinkedIn platform, the same way that it is. My name is Jessica Shanae Williams. We can also be reached at my telephone number, which I'll throw it out there, 757-285-1137. Once again, that's 757-285-1137. And then also Facebook, you can type in my name right here and it'll have my link that's in the bio that gets in contact with me as well.
Wow, Jessica, thank you so much for taking the time to share some valuable information, and definitely looking forward to connecting you some more. So genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
See you then.
The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college, K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship and use the Cash App that you see on the screen, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register by going online to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship. We want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors for November: NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Common, Malene Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Service, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, Unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. we are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BDXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. they provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses, and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Hey guys, guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Well, our next speaker is none other than Tyrone Tabern. Tyrone D. Tabern is publisher, chair.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition.
evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Melanie Warren, and I am your business moderator this evening. On the Black Business Network, the Black Business Network is 24 hours business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community. It's sharing knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Tyrone D. Tabern, is publisher, chairman, and CEO of Career Communications Group, CCG, is a minority-owned media service company which connects top technology talent to employers that have the potential to fulfill their careers. Over more than quarter of a century, CCG has built strong, lasting relationships with America's top companies, government agencies, and education institutions throughout its magazine, the internet, and the conferences that promote achievements of minorities is science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Mr. Tar will be doing a fireside chat with Dr. Alexis Weeks. So, with that being said, genius is coming. I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you, Melody.
Good evening, Dr. T. How are you, sir?
I'm doing fantastic. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Welcome to the Black Business Network. How's your day going?
My day's going great. And I just have to say to Dr. Kelly, what a Hercules effort this is to be able to showcase so many companies and technically to bring this platform. It's not an easy task of what we're looking at. And, you know, he has the gift of making it seem easy, but there's a lot of effort and a lot of work behind this initiative. And I just think it's absolutely amazing. So thank you for having me back on this show. I think this may be my third or fourth appearance.
Awesome.
Yeah, and I'm always happy to be here because we're always doing something new.
Yes, definitely. So hopefully we'll get an opportunity to discuss all the great things that you're doing in STEM City, USA.
Great.
So Dr. T, so, then, give us a background, your background, what you've been doing, what your expertise is. I know we talk about you being in publishing for many years.
Sure.
In media. But explain the vision behind, the metaverse. What is the metaverse? What is STEM City USA? And how do you think that can impact our people?
Sure. Given the amount of time we have, what I want to say is that everything old is new again. If you stop and think about it, Amazon, for example, is the new twist on what the old Sears and Robot catalogs used to be. That was shipped out to hundreds of thousands of people, and folks would go through these catalogs and order things, and they would get shipped to their towns. So again, as the human need hasn't really changed. It's still the basic things, food, shelter, safety, all of these things we want. We just simply see new kinds of technologies that deliver a lot of the same basic needs. And that's what the metaverse is. The metaverse ultimately is a trusted community. It's a place where we're able to meet with one another, exchange data. I kind of used a number of ways of qualifying the metaverse. What I say about the metaverse is any place a community can exist that's non-physical. That is largely what a metaverse is. And then we look at what do we mean by that?
Well, what we mean by that is that, first of all, a metaverse ultimately sits on a blockchain. And that is a really critical piece, that either it sits on the blockchain or it's capable of being on a blockchain. There's a reason that I say that. A metaverse is again, a community where we're able to exchange data as we are now. We're actually on a metaverse platform. We're on a number of metaverse platforms, but it's a place where we're able to exchange data. A metaverse is a place where you have digital agency or community agency over your digital self or your institutional digital piece. It means that you can go from place to place. If you are in STEM City, looking at this right now, you can actually leave and go over to Tribute Hall and interact there with a whole group of other people. Another major characteristic of a metaverse is the ability to create new content. A lot of us have heard about machine learning. We heard about AI. A metaverse actually creates a carbon copy that you can leave behind. Other words, it's a whole piece of digital learning. When you and I come out of this platform, we've actually created something that was non-existent before we went in. And then the final part that I started off with is that the metaverse is a place where you can own. An open metaverse is a place where you can own or monetize digital assets. That's why the blockchain component is so important. And so even if you look at sitting on the blockchain, things like an NFT are blockchain driven or cryptocurrency. So even if those are integrated, you're getting close to that platform with a metaverse. And because of all of that, that's what creates for us and for business leaders a couple of things. It creates brand new opportunities that were not truly open 5 years ago, because we're in the infancy now of being able to use this technology, even though a lot of it is, it's still relatively young in 10 years, but we're really at the forefront because society has now accepted in many different ways the basis of this technology. So it's kind of ingrained and we do have a clear direction.
Excellent. So how would minorities and other underrepresented community be able to take advantage of the opportunity of the metaverse?
Well, I was sitting here looking at a lot of those videos and promos that took place. Mm-hmm. And for those of you who are sitting there, I'll just tell you some very basic ones. You can't do this without using skill sets that exist in the real world. So I noticed that this platform is also sitting on Engage VR because I could see the template and I know that that's an Engage VR template. Well, if you're using Engage VR and you're using their templates, you're actually in a virtual reality 3D world. You put on the headsets and you can go in, and even if you don't have the headsets, you're still able to participate in Engage VR. Now, who's designing those templates? Our kids can be designing those templates. I see that you're using one of the templates that Engage VR offers. But if you understood Unity and other game modeling pieces, all those templates can be taken even further and then integrated into the Engage VR world. Now let's take that a step further. And that's a lot of money, by the way, just to be able to have that skill set to offer. But the reality is this: you don't have to stay on Engage VR. Once you create your own templates, those are things that can be used on any virtual reality platform. So that's just one piece. What about script writers who have to be there? Now let's take it even further. There was I noticed Hello LLC.
Yes.
They're trying to build, from what I can take, virtual malls or 3D based malls, right? So now companies, the major thing that our companies don't have is distribution channels. So the metaverse is able to create multiple distribution channels where you can build not only niche markets, but you can actually build global markets as well. So those are some of the easy parts of what I'm talking about. But now let's move into issues like healthcare distribution. These are all metaverse based programs that can be used. How can a doctor bring his practice online? In addition to having the physical practice, a doc can also have a practice that sits in the metaverse. You know, a lot of our healthcare needs are largely being able to consult with a physician. You know, right?
We saw a great opportunity for that with COVID, right? The opportunity
That's right.
for
That's
physicians
right.
to be anywhere in the world and see patients. I think that
Telemedicine.
patient-doctor relationship could be drastically increased with the metaverse application.
Which brings in the other part about, as technology grows, or as we start using technology more, it's so critical to look at government policy, because the reason telemedicine has experienced the kind of growth that it has is that we were able to change some things in the HIPAA laws, which is the privacy laws for patients, right? So those adjustments were made during the pandemic, which allowed more doctors to be able to come online and to be reimbursed with insurance. That was a political issue in order to make that happen. So what else can you give? Well, you can do a consultation in law. You can do more education-based, because a metaverse, as I pointed out, is not a Zoom-based system. It uses Zoom, it uses video, but it is a community-based system. So you don't tend to have the burnout of simply sitting in front of a screen and watching or participating, you know, in a video conference. That is not a metaverse. That is a metaverse using tools like 3D, augmented audio, all of the above.
So when we look at the ability of metaverse, the ability to go anywhere in the world, right?
Yes.
Well, what do you think the potential exists where borders are now removed, where the opportunity exists to meet clients from globally and interconnect to with, you know, folks on the continent in different parts of the world, to be able to showcase opportunity for growth and share cultural exchange?
Well, I think that that's a huge opportunity to cultural exchange, the ability to collaborate. And I mentioned that is one of the key characteristics of the metaverse, is that it actually increases collaboration. To me, it's the true social media. And why does it increase collaboration? Is because you're able to own your data. So you have less concern about somebody taking your data and monetize it. Let's think about this for a second. What is the real power right now? We all know it's knowledge, right? And he or she who owns the knowledge. Well, guess who owns the knowledge for the most part? The people who have all the servers, where we store data, because that's what we do right now. We protect the model that we have, and you're in cybersecurity, so you know exactly where I'm going with this. We protect hardware right now for the most part. And that's why when there's a hack, you can get millions and millions of accounts, right? Because you take all that data, you put it on somebody's hardware, and that's primarily how you're going to do it. Well, when you shift to blockchain, while you're still doing all of the precautions of hardware, which by the way, won't be protected with quantum physics, because we're going to be able to break anything the minute somebody comes up with a tool on quantum physics. You might as well forget it. the bad guys are going to be able to get in no matter what in seconds, being able to use those kind of tools. Well, what we're doing on blockchain, we're actually protecting the data more than we're protecting the hardware. And because you can now protect data, that means an individual can own their IP.
Well, you know, that's an interesting question, especially from a guy that comes out of data protection, right?
Right, that's right.
I think the implication for blockchain or running on the blockchain, the ability to own that IP, as opposed to the traditional approach where even in healthcare, the hospital owns your data, right? And there is a concern you're just trying to get access. How do you think?
I love that concept that I just saw of fan base, even though that's a social media platform, but the idea of folks being able to truly monetize the content that they've created. Now, the problem with fan base or anything else based on that model is that your data is sitting on the fan base servers, right? And they've got it, and they can still monetize it themselves. In a true metaverse, regardless of where that data sits, you own that data, and that's a true blessing as far as economic development.
So when we look at the metaverse itself and the transformation of the technology, I think you alluded to the whole idea of regulation.
Yes.
One of the things we tend to have a challenge with is keeping up with the regulation when metaverse and blockchain technology is net new. The average person may not understand that. How do you keep regulators informed or try to make sure that tech doesn't run ahead and make a mock of the metaverse like we do in the traditional environment?
Yeah, that's something we have to watch. It's real time. And that's what makes these opportunities exciting. That's why cybersecurity, all of those jobs are going to explode even more so. Because not only are you dealing with regulations, we really don't have a global regulation. So what's happening over in the EU is very different than what may be happening on the continent, of Africa, or what's even happening here in the US. So a lot of these things are also going to be driven by policy and where we are. So you're going to need smart people constantly looking at what are the changing regulations? Are you being compliant? And all of those things that will be driving this technology for some time.
Yes, and we've seen that, right? I think Coinbase or some of the other ones who was at the forefront, Binance and other institutions. There is regulation that's kind of reinforcing the speed of that technology, right? Where they move very quickly. The adoption was fierce, but the regulation was kind of way behind.
That's
so
right.
The question is, what are some of the specific strategies or initiatives that you think can be implemented to encourage, minorities or underrepresented communities from being able to, enter the metaverse, so realizing the potential of the metaverse?
Well, I've dropped a couple of things in, but let me tell you what we're doing in Maryland with STEM. We're creating a digital twin.
Nice.
And a lot of what we've done, with our conferences with digital twins. A digital twin sits on top of a digital twin can sit on top of a metaverse. It's ideally married there. So a metaverse is really another layer of a platform that sits on blockchain, and then you drop all of this stuff into that foundation. A digital twin is one piece. So let me give you a true example. We have the Black Engineer Conference, which is coming up, you see behind me, in February, and a lot of smart people who've worked in this area will be attending the conference. And that's at www.beya.org for people who want to get that. So what we had to do, we have to marry what physically is happening on the ground with segments of that conference that are on a metaverse, on the Beya metaverse, meaning it's almost as if you're there in a lot of key places. Now, The beauty of that is that during the pandemic, it was 100%, basically 100% of all of the conference was simply on a platform. But as we started to come back physically, then we had to duplicate that with a digital twin. STEM City USA is based on that same concept, using that same technology, being able to create what we consider to be a digital twin. For example, this program right now is airing on STEM City USA, and it's in the the Linda Gooden Professional Development Office. People can text one another. They can actually open up another video chat. And there may be people doing that right now on a video chat, having the comments back and forth. Those are the true video digital twins that exist out there. So that's a whole new area. But let me talk a little bit more about a digital twin, because that's going to be, digital twins are really critical for Web 3.0. And digital twins are critical when we talk about the industrial internet, which is a large part of what Web 3.0 is all about. Because as most people know, the internet was not developed to be such a wide use commercial product. It was really used for the defense industry and the academic industry to exchange information back and forth. That it became such a consumer-driven piece also meant that it sits on an unreliable, untrustworthy foundation. The way it was, browsers are easily broken, right?
Yep.
So where we're moving with Web 3.0 and the industrial internet is a more secure platform. And that's what the whole world's racing to get there. GE happens to lead a lot of that here in the US. Siemens is doing a lot of that over in Europe. The Chinese have their own initiatives, but ultimately everybody's trying to get to that much more secure area. So think about a digital twin. And as we move more and more toward a secure and reliable and faster internet. In the healthcare area, I can harvest all your data probably today. If I had access to your Facebook history, to your LinkedIn history, right? You've probably put 10 years worth of data that's just sitting there.
That's true.
Stuff you don't even remember. And then I'm able to access your medical records, right? So I can just take those data sets right now and create an avatar of you and put that avatar in STEM City. I've created a digital twin, right? So now how do I make sure, how am I using AI and machine learning from there? Well, I'm your doc. So now I'm gonna use what we call the Internet of Things, and for things that are passive that you don't have to think about. And I'm going to be collecting that information from the moment you wake, 24 hours a day. When you put that watch on, that data in the Internet of Things is sending it to your avatar, right?
Yep.
And you get on an electric scale in the morning, I'm collecting that information. We're going to build these things into your car. I'm collecting your car data. So I know how fast you're driving and how safe you are. So I have a lot of things that you're doing right now today within the Internet of Things. I can capture that data, bring it to a digital twin. Now I'm able to make in real time, I'm able to monitor your health. I'm able to monitor some of your mental condition, and I can intervene earlier than I would. So this is different than a simulation where we put in information and we put the information into a model, and then we sort of predict what will happen.
Again, real-time data feeds, right? That is important.
That's right. So now imagine all of the stuff we can do with folks who have diabetes, people who have chronic heart problems, and they don't even have to have that. Look how we can do innovation. So I predict in the healthcare field that in coming years, everybody will have a digital twin of themselves in the medical field.
No, that is definitely important. Based on my healthcare experience, one of the things that I always thinking about is the readiness of that data, right? You was explaining just now, Dr. T. And what are some of the challenges in terms of trying to protect the accuracy of that data, right? When we think of AI today, much of it is built on data set. What about some of the challenges today where there have been efforts to poison the data set?
Well, two things to that. Two things to that. One, if we're being honest with the world, your data is being hacked right now anyway. The major thing that stops anyone, any bad guy, and let's make this. Let me give another example in the healthcare field. What stops your employer from hiring someone to go out, hack your medical records so that they can see what's in your DNA and they can predict, am I going to pay this guy a couple of $100,000 a year when if I look at data I got illegally, right?
Yes.
I'm not going to pay it if I know he's going to generate sickle cell. He has sickle cell or something.
Predisposition.
Like
Yep.
Okay. Or an insurance company, from doing exactly the same thing. What stops them? Well, what stops them is that you can sue them. That's what stops it. That doesn't mean that they can't get it. They can get it if they pay a hacker enough money, and there's people all around the world who will do that. They will get your criminal record. They will get anything. They can do this. So what stops it is that if they use that information and you find out, you're going to be able to retire. What about
the First Amendment option, where some people who have done that in the past have tried to come back and say, hey, you put it out there, why can't I use it, right? Secondary use of your data,
right?
In some of the places, we've seen that on images.
Sure.
So when we start looking at, so in your opinion, what are some of the challenges that you see for like minority entrepreneurs and underrepresented community taking advantage of that? Because the opportunities to succeed is there.
Sure. So let me tell you what we're doing in Baltimore. This is where I was going down the pathway. We are working with Reverend Hathaway, and I think I dropped it in the chat. We're working with Reverend Hathaway and a brand. We've taken PS 103. That's where Thurgood Marshall went to school, and that building, with the support of the senators and Congress people in Maryland, we are fairly finished with rehabbing that entire building. We will be teaching kids basic AI, metaverse, cybersecurity skills. These are kids that may 2 years ago been squeegee kids, right? So we're really doing what I call blue collar STEM. These are really good jobs. And these are jobs where people can get certifications fairly early. It doesn't mean it's a terminal certification or terminal education, but it does mean that these are skill sets that can be taught to kids without them making a 4-year investment in education. So we're bringing that model to Baltimore. Now, what does that do? Well, one, it brings the knowledge directly to the areas, the underrepresented areas. Now, once these classes are up and going, guess what happens? They're being broadcast on the STEM City platform to other STEM cities. Yep. So in STEM City, Kansas, or STEM City, Chicago, they're bringing kids into a physical location, and then all of these cohorts are all tied together. Now we're able to exchange data where the knowledge is. Now, there's two things about a metaverse that's so important. While you can go back and you can get video on demand, the real key is that most of that knowledge is being done in real time. So your completion rate is a whole lot different than on-demand certification programs.
Yep.
Okay, so that's a key area of why we want a digital twin of STEM City Baltimore that exists, right? So you can always go into this location and it's going to be available to kids. But that's how we bring this information to our community. And by using a metaverse platform, we have a force multiplier where we're able to push this knowledge and this information out to multiple locations around the world, whether it's in Africa, whether it's in the
income and return.
Right.
So when we start looking at the metaverse itself, how do we assure that some of the challenges are not perpetuating inequalities that we have outside of the metaverse is not perpetuated within the metaverse? What kind of safeguards beyond like it running on a secure blockchain that may exist to help that before it becomes a challenge?
Yeah, I think that's a tough one, and I think you know how challenging. You probably have much more in that area. What I've done, I've surrounded ourselves with some of the smartest people in security, so that they're constantly looking at that. For example, one of the founders of STEM City is Dr. Melvin Gear. As you know, he's the chief analyst, security analyst over at Intel, one of the world's authority on this. We also have the former CIO for the intelligence community. His name is Ernest Smiley, and Ernest, was one of the top guys who worked for the CIA, NSA, all of those groups. He's now in private industry, but he's an executive on loan with us. So we've got smart people looking at this, and they will continue to look at it. But I think that in the metaverse and in AI in particular, because I think we're really talking AI GPT, you got to have you have to do two things to protect that data. Now, you're looking at something here, and this is, I hope you can see it. It's Colin AI. It's a GPT system. And also the next thing is
that's a good
like that, right? So this is named after two Black engineers of the year, Dr. Colin Paris, who won Black Engineer several years ago. He is the chief technical officer for GE, and Linda Gooden, who is who sits on countless Fortune 500 boards and who actually brought the IT division. She made that real for Lockheed, which ultimately went to Leidos and a couple of other people. So she built that business. So this is named after them. What we've done is taken all of the materials that we've produced over almost 50 years. That means the materials from Black Engineer of the Year magazine, Hispanic Engineer magazine, Minorities in Research magazine, all of our magazines, the ones that we still publish and the ones that are no longer here, photos, videos, the nomination packages over the years that people submitted, folks, to get awards at the Black Engineer of the Year Awards, right? All of this data has been trained in a large language model. It's an ongoing process, by the way, but most of it has been digitized. It's in the system. And now when you go to this AI-powered 3D library, our data sets are clean. So you protect the data sets. These data sets, we're not tying them, while there will be an off-ramp at some point, to the regular web, it will be very clear. You're leaving the trusted subscription database, And now you're attempting to tie something in and we can't protect or tell you that data is going to be good. So now we own, because we produced all of this content. No one in the world has this content that we have. So imagine the use of this stuff. There's going to be some great usages. Let's say that a teacher needs to do a lesson plan for women in avionics, right? She just wants to do something and she wants it to be Common Core for the 8th grade or for high school, right? That teacher will be able to go in to Colin AI, to our system right now, and make that request and say, I need 5 hours of lesson plans. And I want, not only do I want the lesson plans, I want it to come from the perspective of Black women in AI that are already in your system. And
that's powerful.
You see, and now you're able to take that content that's GPT generated, right? And you have a lesson plan that's useful, and it doesn't take a teacher a month to write the course description. That teacher's getting that information right away. That's where we are now. Through machine learning, Colin AI just got smarter.
Yep.
Every question you're asking Colin AI, it gets smarter. Now, so that's the 3D piece. It's done. Okay. I think I dropped the link of a video, a demo video that's not for public distribution, but it's just an internal piece that we've put out. I think it's in chat. Now imagine this. Now you're on the platform like we are now. And Colin AI is listening to everything we're doing. And it's transcribing this information in real time.
Amazing.
And it's dropping it into a new database, right? Yep. So now we can do an aspect. Now we can ask a different question. We can say, Colin AI, based on some of the things that engineers have done, and what potential company opportunities can I create? And then it can check our database against all of these folks who've appeared here.
Yes.
And it can come back and say, well, here's a business plan. This is where you should go based on what I've just heard. You know, I know that this person didn't have the technical expertise to understand the tech company from that. So now we've got another trusted database, right? You know, because if Dr. Kelly says you can have the data, you know, and we put it in the model, but right now, you know, data's protected, but assume that. Here's a final part. We've been doing the same thing with the Afro. So when we give the access to STEM City USA, you know, folks, they agree you can use the data in a positive way. So the Afro's been doing their small business pieces on the platform.
No,
So that's
amazing.
It's absolutely
no, that's amazing, right? Because that's addressing one of the core challenges of AI today, right?
That's right.
You know, when everyone thinks of AI, it may be a new thing, but it's not necessarily new because it's been used for years. It's the availability to the average person is what is not new, right?
AI, the way we look at it, AI GPT, the way we look at it now. I mean, spell check was AI. Mm-hmm. You know, I mean, when you applied for credit online, and the computer came back in 30 seconds and told you whether or not you qualified, that was AI. So AI is not new at all. What's particularly new now is that we can add machine learning and we can add GPT to that. So these are not things that are just predictive, you know, where you're getting a set piece of information, but you're now able, in some cases, to generate brand new content that was not previously there. So AI is kind of thinking, it's neural now, like your brain. Okay, it's not index information. So if you stop and think about it again, when you look at Google and all of these other search engines, they're built originally on indexing of information. AI, the way we look at it, is built on neural. So AI is looking for connections back and forth.
Excellent, excellent. So thank you so much for you being on this show. You've given us a wealth of information. We appreciate you so much. So how can people get connected with you?
Well, two big things that are happening. STEMcityusa.com. Please drop in and see us on the metaverse. And if you're at all interested in the upcoming Black Engineer of the Year conference, please visit us at beya.org. And I think that's in my chat right there under my name.
Yeah, we see it on the screen. Thank you so much, sir, for your time. And with that being said, thank you for giving me the opportunity to serve on this platform. To each and every one, it was a great opportunity. And with that being said, I am Melanie Warren, also known as Teacher Melanie, and you can find me on all my social media platforms at Teacher Melanie. You can find me at teachermelanie.com, and you'll see all my social media platforms. And so I can't wait to see you on the next time where genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Thank you so much.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there's an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2-3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I feel like time stands still. that's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors in my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go in and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. That's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combine both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. Overcomer. Brilliant. Ambitious. Motivated. Awesome. Obama.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest black business showcases in the history of black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening. Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaugh, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series. I'm your business moderator for the conclusion of the Black Business Olympics in November 2023. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. It is with great honor and immense privilege that I introduce you a visionary whose work transcends the boundaries of time and culture, Dr. Eric Kelly III. As one of the preeminent African-American artists of the last 3 decades, Dr. Kelly has not only carved a niche in the world of art, but has also been a beacon of inspiration and change. Dr. Kelly's journey in the arts is a testament to the power of creativity and resilience. His work, a harmonious blend of the abstract and the expressionist. He invites us to explore the depths of human experience and the complexities of our society. His unique perspective on the intersection of images and the nation state, as well as the interplay between art and humanity, challenges us to see the world through a lens of empathy and understanding. His remarkable ability to capture historical moments through his art provides us with a visual narrative that speaks volumes about our past, present, and future. Each stroke of his brush, each line of his drawing tells a story that resonates with the depths of our souls. Dr. Kelly's art is not just a display of skill and talent. It is a conversation with history, a dialogue with our collective consciousness. Furthermore, Dr. Kelly's contributions extend beyond the canvas. As the founder of the Black Business Olympics, he has created a platform that uplifts and empowers fostering a community where diversity, innovation, and excellence are celebrated. His vision and leadership have paved the way for a brighter, more inclusive future. Tonight, as Dr. Kelly shares his insights and experiences, let us open our hearts and minds to the lessons he has to impart. Let us immerse ourselves in the wisdom of a man who has dedicated his life to exploring the depths of artistic expression and the heights of human potential. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming a true maestro of the arts, a catalyst for change, and a guiding light for generations to come, Dr. Eric Kelly III.
All I can say, who is that guy? Grant, who is that guy? I don't know who he is, but I want to sign him up. Can I sign him up to work with us? Because I know that guy really can make it happen for the masses. It sounds like, you know, he's a tireless worker. It sounds like he's painting late at night and he's doing business during the day, and he still has time for family. I tell you, Grant, thank you for that introduction.
Absolutely. That's all that you do. That's all that you do. Thank you, Dr. Eric Kelly III.
And Grant, I understand that you won a great award this year before I start. And people always say, Dr. Kelly, you're always talking about other people, not yourself. Well, it's not always about me. It's more about the community. What was that award you just won?
I won the award for Podcast of the Year in the personal branding space in the world. That was pretty awesome.
And of course, as we say, genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. I want to start by saying that thank you to all of the speakers. But before I begin with thank you, I want to say to each and every speaker who has been on this platform, I want to say I am grateful for your sharing an hour of your existence on the planet to the Black Business Olympics. For many of you who have been on this journey, you have seen this journey start in 2020 with 1 month. And we had 145 speakers to speak then. The second month, we had another 145 speakers to speak, and we did it quarterly the second year. So that's 5 that we've done. And then after doing 5, we decided to do it every other month. And that put us at 6 and 5. It's 12, 13, 14. Yes, you do the math. And so this year, we've been able to do 145 speakers. Right now, 11 months. This is November. We have 1 more month to go. And as a good friend of mine would say, that's notable. As we've had over 3,000 speakers to speak on this platform in the last 4 years. And you have to, first of all, ask yourself, why did they come? Why did they speak? Well, Black businesses for many years have been underrepresented. They have been pushed aside and looked at as if they do not exist. Now, the reason that we do the Black Business Olympics is to raise scholarships for kids, to give laptop computers to kids, but more importantly, we understand that on the planet right now, the average age for young people, or better yet, the average age for people is 27 years old in North America. Then in Africa, it's 14. In Europe, it's 28. In Brazil or in South America, it's 29. and Australia is 27. So we understand that the future of tomorrow is our young minds and our young entrepreneurs. Now, in the Black community, there's an alarming rate of suicide. And one of the things that I've thought about the suicide rate, I began to try to figure out why. And in my estimation, or as I always say, as I submit, if you don't value your value, then your value will not be valuable. And so the Black Business Expo, the Black Business Olympics is taking the position to show our young people how to build a business, how to understand what business owners go through, and more importantly, how they can see a better life for themselves. And when you begin to talk about entrepreneurship and going to college, college is not for everybody. We know that the C and D students rule the world. Many times, as you look at some of the great men and women of our time, they didn't finish college. And so our young people who are designated, or the narrative is you have to be sports, you have to be singer, dancer, you have to be the entertainment to acquire wealth, while other nationalities began to do business. And business is easy wealth. Some people say business is hard and people are easy. Tonight, before I get into my spiel, I want to say to all of you students who are sitting there, who are watching this, your time is now. You can actively, with the internet, with the chat GPT, with technologies that are here right now, you can create a life for yourself. And so with that being said, we have created a platform for people to learn about Black business. The platform is here 7 days, month by month, to give our young peoples another insight on what life is truly about. On Monday, we do Black business, inspiration, and empowerment. On Tuesday, we do advertising, public relations, marketing, sales, and merchandising. And then, of course, on Wednesday, we do 64 ways to do business on the internet. On Thursday, we do diversity, equity, and inclusion. Friday, we do Generation X versus Generation Z. Then, of course, on Saturday, we do Black business and the culture. On today, we did Black business and the future. Each one of these days, we have planned on doing them each week of the year. 52 weeks, 365 days of the year, 24-hour live Black Business Network. When you think of Black business, when you type in the word Black business, we want to be Black Business Central. And that's what we're working on today. Now, when I say I'm grateful to all of the speakers, I mean all of the speakers who have graced our stage. Tonight, I'm not going to do all of them, but I'm going to thank the speakers who spoke this week. And when you think about all of the speakers that spoke this week, you have to understand that each one of these speakers came to share their brilliance. On Monday, our moderator was Sidney Wormsby. And Sidney Wormsby came to us and he did 4 hours to introduce, of course, Dominique Simpson Milton of the Carolina, Virginia's minority Supplier and Development Council. Then, of course, we had Marsha Jews, Tanya T. Wise, Coach Kimberly Williams, who talked about emotional intelligence. And then we had a great artist by the name of Anson Butler. Melanie Perry, the Zillionaire Maker, Jerry Smith. Want to thank Jerry Smith. Want to thank Carl McIver. Want to thank, of course, Cleo Michael. And of course, our next moderator was Dr. Tabitha Russell, followed by David Jones. Angela Baptiste, want to thank her. And of course, we want to thank Denise Spiller. On Tuesday, our moderator was none other than the great, as I always call her, the great Coach Kimberly Williams. And of course, at 8 o'clock for PR, branding, advertising, and marketing, we had Alan Thornton of 40 Acres Conference, a great conference down in Texas. Then we had Arbor Cooper, who talked about her new book, Not Arbitrary. And then we have Renata Brown, who has instituted a new innovative marketing of a new idea, Our Place. Go to her website, go to check out Renata of Dreamspire TV. Then, of course, after her, we had Curtis B. Charles. Curtis B. Charles, Tracy McDuffie, Christopher Cooney, and Dr. Tabitha Russell, just to name a few. Then, of course, Grant McGall and Ian, we get it right, McHale, along with the beautiful Melanie Warren. Now, Kevin Hooks came in and he was the moderator for the following day. And as we begin to think about our moderators for the next day, we also have to talk about the moderator who really brought it home for us. And that was Cordelia Gaffar, Dr. Tammy Francis, then John Riley. And I want to move kind of rapidly. Dr. Barbara Wright, the $1 million, not the $1 million grant writer, certified dream builder. Then Remy Jules came in and he spoke very highly with Sharon Thicklin from the Black Wall Street Nation. Then, of course, Carrie Willis of www.heytie.com. Yes, a lot of great people graced our stage. Want to thank Felicia Ward. Again, I want to thank Kimberly Inez Mays, who talked about finding business through digital systems. Pam Kelly, of course, Tamika Chapman. And of course, as we got ready for Wednesday, our moderators, Krista Gomez, and Krista Gomez really was an awesome moderator. Michelle Boone Thornton was the speaker at 8 o'clock on diversity, equity, inclusion, and of course, access to that money. Crescendo International, Robert Cheeseborough. Want to thank him. Want to thank Dr. Tandra Price, Dr. Sandra Wall Williams. Want to definitely thank her as she spoke from her dad's house. And of course, as I said before, want to thank Dr. Tabitha Russell. Want to thank Sean Pratt and Lisa Bennett. Want to thank Jerron Walters. You know, JL the Genius, who's getting ready to have a young kid. Want to thank him, young son. Congratulations. Dr. LaToya Small, and one of my favorite speakers of all times, Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis. I'm so grateful for these speakers who spoke and gave their time to the world. And as I move toward Friday, which gives me only 3 days to go, it seems like it was just yesterday when we started. Our moderator was Grant McGaw from Omaha. I love to say that. Deborah A., who talked about thinking differently. Wade Randolph, who again spoke on leadership, and the icon, Jerry Roebuck, Black Expo USA. We'll take a moment. When I began to look at my career and look at who I looked up to, this guy was truly a giant. As he created Black Expo USA, 14 cities across the United States of America. New York City, Jacob Javits Center, 100,000 people, 4 days in a row. Nothing that I've ever seen in my lifetime has surpassed that. Ursula Odom, who did a great job. And of course, Christine Nevitt, Kendra Crawford. And again, we had a fireside chat with the Dr. Alexis Paradox Weeks. Yes, indeed, the security specialist. And as we get down to the last person on Saturday, we had Lori. Lori talked about Black women in tech. When you begin to think about this for a moment, I want y'all to think about all of these people who showed up to show out. Then, of course, we had Enolia Fote out of, I'll say Africa. But you know, there are many African nations. She was out of Nairobi. And of course, as we continue to move further into our Friday, we had Erica Joe Robinson. We had Gary Thompson, the Pitch Deck 101 man, Global Capital. And of course, as we move, we had Margaret Grant Millard. We had the good Dr. Gerald Hightower, who was one of our moderators and did an outstanding job. Damon Kinsley, who was a fireside chat with, and also we had a young lady who had been with us for a while by the name of Camille Jones. Want to thank Cassandra Terry. And I know many times people wonder, say, Dr. Kelly, why do you thank all these people? I thank them because I'm grateful for what they're doing. And then, of course, we had Brian Smart. Now, when you look at all of these great speakers who spoke, you really have to say, we thank you. I want to thank this morning Eliza Carter, who broke down Daryl Anderson Ministries and really talked to him about really what he's doing. Then, of course, following Daryl was Virgil Thornton. Virgil Thornton. And then, of course, the Black Wall Street. Oh, those guys were just awesome. Followed by Tyrone Poole, Helen Joseph, Essence Yarborough, Brian Thornwell, Adolph Brown, Tyrone Poole, Jessica Williams, and then finally, me. Now, that was the speakers, and that was the moderators and the anchors. But I must thank the anchor. I must thank the people who really dug in and really made it happen. The first person I want to thank is my mama, my mother, my mama, my mother. I want to thank Francis Cagle for allowing me and teaching me how to communicate, how to talk. I want to thank my mother. I want to thank Henry Stansel and Esther Stansel, my great-grandmother and great-grandfather. It was Henry Stansel who stopped me and asked me to be a lawyer. I said, no, I wanted to be an artist. And he said, if you're going to be an artist, then we're going to create a museum for your work, and you can only sell to collectors. And to this day, that's all I sell to is collectors. I want to thank Lovella Stansel Kelly, my grandmother, who raised me as a man, who started the Black Business Expo back in 1990. Want to thank Lovella Stansel Kelly, who made sure and told me when I was a young man that I could be anything I wanted to be and I could do anything I wanted to do. And when this platform or this journey, when this fell on my table, I didn't look around. I didn't ask the question, how? I just asked the question, when? And so as we continue, I want to thank a young lady who's been very intricate, who's been tirelessly, I call her the magnificent Maroc Hicks. I want to thank Maroc Hicks, who communicated with all of the speakers, who made sure the speakers had their information, who single-handedly reached out to each speaker and made sure each speaker was comfortable in this space. Want to definitely thank her. Want to thank my sisters, Lisa Williams, Esther Williams. Want to thank Alfreda Williams, who was a sponsor this time. Want to thank my brother, I say my little brother, Alonzo Cagle. Want to thank him. But as I move down this list, and I want to thank a very special friend who in the beginning, when this was just a thought, I want to thank Kimberly McLean. Kimberly McLean saw this vision and said, let's do it. Let's make it happen when everybody said it couldn't happen. And now look at us. 4 years later, every other month. And next year, we're going to do every 2 weeks. We're headed to 4 weeks, 365 days live network. That's where we're headed. Our next time that we're going to be up is going to be 2 weeks from now. And that's going to be December the 18th through the 24th. So put your helmets on, put your hats on, and get ready as we get ready to do what we do. And I want to definitely thank a young man by the name of Mark Lee of Lee Entertainment, who continues to work with us. Now, I know I don't have a lot of time, but last time I talked about who is pushing your dash. Who is pushing your dash to greatness? Tonight, I want to talk about mindset, mind shift, mind state, and mind print. What is your mind set on? Who set your mind? Your parents set your mind. The people around you set your mind to tell you what your value is. Your mindset is how you are living. It's how you're appreciating the things that you're getting. But I want you to look at your mind state. And your mind state is what you think that you want to get as a business owner. What is your mind state? Your mindset was set from 5 years old to your adulthood. Your mind state is, how do you think about it now? Did you or are you still living in the same state of mind that you were living in when your mind was set to think about what you're thinking about? So as I talk about your mind state, as I begin to look at your mindset, you have to have a mind shift. And what a mind shift is when your mind is open to listen to the why you exist on this planet. That mind shift must happen not because you want it to happen, because it should happen because it's important so that you can reap the benefits of your labor. Many times when we look at our mind and we look at our mind shift, we don't think about what's really on our mind. And so that brings me to what I want to talk about tonight, which is what is your mind print as a Black business owner? Now, your mind print comes in several different colors. I'm an artist, and so I think in colors. And so the mind print comes in different colors. The first part of your mind print that affects your mind state, your mindset, and your mind shift is your subconscious mind. Your subconscious mind does not have a filter. Your subconscious mind is like a genie. You remember the Aladdin's, and with the genie, he opened up the Aladdin's lamp, and the genie came out, and the genie say, "Your wish is my command." That's what your subconscious mind is all about. When you wake up in the morning and you meditate and you ask your subconscious mind for whatever you want, your subconscious mind goes out and looks for it. Your subconscious mind is like energy and frequency. And that energy of your subconscious mind begins to look for the answers to what you ask it for. So you kind of have to be careful about your subconscious mind, because sometimes you're talking to people and you're having a conversation and you say something like, "Well, I'm sorry I didn't do something." And your subconscious mind grasps that sorry and says, "Oh, you're sorry." So you have to think about your thoughts. You have to live in what I call manifestation of what you want on this planet. So your subconscious mind is your gray print. Then there is your red print. And your red print is how you show up. Your red print has doubt with it. Your red print sometimes has sabotage with it. Your red print sometimes will stop you from doing the great things that you want to do. But your red print is the lifeblood that seeps through your veins and that pushes you through your agendas each and every day. Your red print attaches itself to your why. And when your why and your red print is in sync with energy and frequency, then and only then can you be successful to changing your mindset, to changing your mind state, and shifting into who you truly are. Now, many businesses go into business and they start their business and they're running through their business and they don't do a business plan. Why? It is because many times you don't look at your blueprint. And your blueprint is what is your industry standard. This is why your mindset is very important. If in fact you say you are a counselor and you're charging, think for a moment, $80. And $80 is probably, or shouldn't say probably, is the lowest that a counselor would be charging. But if you spend 10 years or 20 years in your field, why are you charging $80? That is a mind shift. That is your mindset. That is not your mind print. Your mind print is what is your industry saying about your business and what your business is. And so you have to begin to charge from your industry and not from the bottom to the top, but from the top is where you begin to charge. You must know your industry. And to find out about your industry, all you have to do is buy stock in the top 3 companies in the world in your industry and study all of the successes that they have made as a business. That's all that it is. Now, your green print. And we're talking about mind print. Your green print is how do you make money on your industry? I'm going to say that again. Your green print is how you make money on your industry. Your red print has gotten together with your why. Your gray print has gotten together with what you want. And your blueprint has put in place in front of you what your industry is and what your industry is set up to do and how your industry runs. So your green print is how you earn. I didn't say make, I said earn money from. And if you take out the time and you look at your business plan that you must have, if you're going to have a blueprint, your annual report that's in the industry that you need to look up so that you can study, so you can get prepared to figure out how much money you can make in your industry. Your green print will give you those numbers. And many times when I talk about billion-dollar companies, people say, well, I'm not a billion-dollar company. Who told you that? That's your mind state, mindset. So you must do a mind shift, because each one of you are different than anybody else on the planet. You hit the lotto by being here, able to know your name, able to be able to move around, to think, because my great-grandfather used to say the number one thing in the world is thinking. Number 2 is to be relentless. Number 3 is to research. And number 4 is to listen. So with that being said, the last print is your black print. Your black print is your exit strategy, retirement, and wealth management. This is your mind print. I want to say to each and every one of you that when you deal with your why and you deal with your frequency and your energy, as I tell people, we're not doing a game that's only a finite game where it's final. We are actually doing a game that is actually infinite. So it changes each month, each day, each week, and each hour. But your blueprint, your green print, your black print, and your red print, and your gray print are so valuable as you look at what I call your skill set. So what is your skill set? What are you put here to do? I am here to connect you with the world. That's why I do it. And with that being said, I'd like to bring back the great one. Yes, indeed, McGaw from Omaha. Grant, I know time is running down, so I had to come on back. Thank you so very much for being here and being a part of this journey. And this journey is moving toward completion.
Nice. Especially for 2020. We're going to really have a great show in December. I welcome everyone to come back. This is going to be a wonderful, wonderful time. Thank you again for all that you do for the Black Business Network, the Olympics, and the Expo. Thank you, Dr. Kelly III.
And again, as we say, let's say it together. Genius
is common, and I'll see you on the other side.